JSS teachers, coming from an area where teachers is a challenge to our schools. I'm very happy that this is happening. And 1 billion for restocking livestock that have been destroyed as a result of drought and floods is also very important for my constituents, and I'm happy with that. The school feeding program, which is going to be funded by the government, is also very important to my constituents, and I'm happy.
Your time is up. Member for Westland.
Siwezi karibia waje. Wacha afike. Hawa nimepiga wote. Those people don't have to know. Tumechoka Ruto, tumechoka.
Sisi tumeanzishwa huko nini? Tumeanzia huko Akai. Kikam. Yote nimeingia hata wewe wajeka skata. Nimelia. Hii kazi itaki. Ona wewe amekuja. Nimeweka flight mode bwana. Sasa.
Sawa? Hey! Hawa wengine wako hapa. Ndio kwa mimi niko hapa, kuna wengine wako pembeni. Kuna period nini hapo? Yuko kuna kitu kingine kidogo. Ndio wananishimgana wanapata.
Actually, on some of the few items, and even the proposal to levy the capital gains on the transfer of the property. However, Mr. Speaker, based on all these 18 issues they addressed to the Kenyans, I still feel the mood, and we know Kenya is a net importer on so many issues. Actually, 60% of what we consume in this country is imported. It means we are going to have a multiplier effect in this economy. The other issue, Mr. Speaker, was the increase on duty for gaming and betting, and nobody has spoken about this issue. Increasing it from 12.5% to 20%, Mr. Speaker. This is the only fund we are relying to take the sportsmen and other people to compete in international competition like the Olympics Games we are going to witness in France next month, Mr. Speaker. It's going to...
Thank you, Nguna. MP Brett. MP Brett.
Thank you very much, Mr. Speaker. I rise to support the motion, not the motion, the bill, finance bill, together with the proposals that the Finance Committee has recommended in their report. Mr. Speaker, we must come to an agreement as a House that we cannot propose one thing and do another thing. We did indeed made proposals as this House and passed the appropriation bill, allowing the Budget Committee to be able to appropriate the funds that we had thought are of essence and also of great concern to the people. Mr. Speaker, in accepting and agreeing to the appropriation bill, the monies that we had voted for the constituencies, the various projects that are within our constituencies, and the nation's development, we did therefore agree that we will be able to raise these revenues either through ordinary tax or the proposals that the Finance Committee are going to come for us to be able to fund these projects. I find it hypocritical for members to rise up here and say that they will reject the finance bill in totality, and also refusing to acknowledge that therefore it must be accompanied by reductions or some elimination of some of the projects and the expenditures that you had proposed. Mr. Speaker, having read through the appropriation bill, this bill had proposed 1 trillion shillings, close to 1 trillion shillings, on repayment of interest on debt. This in itself has been monies that were taken, loans that were taken by the previous governments combined. And we must be
Sasa peaceful demonstration unapata nini? Unapata nini? Peaceful demonstration. Ukianza kurusha mawe ni nini? Mawe gani? Peaceful demonstration. Mbona mnarusha?
Polisi, wewe
I've suffered for long in this country. Let me be arrested. I've suffered alone. I've been fighting for the freedom of this country. I've been alone. Let them kill us. We are tired. We are tired. We are tired. Let them kill us. We are tired. We are fighting for the freedom of this country. We are tired. We are tired. We are tired. Finance me down. Finance me down.
Yote yawezekana. Yote yawezekana.
I'm demonstrating peacefully. I'm demonstrating peacefully. I'm demonstrating peacefully. I'm demonstrating peacefully.
Hakuna mtu amepigana. Ona mnatua. Cheki vile mmenyamaza. Tabia mbaya hiyo. Very bad manners. Coming from the authority. Tabia mbaya hiyo. Anyway, hatuchoki. Hatuchoki. Na re-energize. Bakia. Saa 8 ndio hiyo. 2 p.m. 2 p.m. Una re-energize. Mpaka masaa. Yote yawezekana bila Ruto. Yote yawezekana bila Ruto. Yote yawezekana.
Wamekutoa Kenya, kupigania pesa yako kuja kukupiga. Nataka unesponsoriwa na lunchbox. Si tuko kwa hata ukinipiga, pesa yako unapata 2%. Lazima mtu mmoja kwa ground, lakini usipige. Unaweza jifanya unafanya kazi. Basi tusitupige. Sawa? Tumishi kwa wote. Sawa baba? Angote. Wewe siwezi weka 5, siwezi weka. Wazi bro. Watu kuna amani.
Usikuje ukapoteza mikono kimcheza mchezo. Maisha mkono pole. Wewe
tumechoka kukua slaves in our own country. Hiyo tumekataa. Tumekataa. Alikataa. BBI, mbona usikatai financial bill? Hatutaki. Just forget about it. Financial levy hatutaki. Go ahead and plan another thing, lakini financial bill hatutaki. Mimi nasimama hapa kasi. Mtoani kusema nini?
Mambo ni lai.
Unapandisha mkate. Mimi kule nileta ujinga. Utaenda nyumbani utake usitake. Na mtu nikwambia kitu nini? Mimi kama Mjaluo. Wewe unga unibadilisha lakini sawa. Lakini mambo ya kupandisha finance bill nimekataa. Ruto must go.
Ongea sana Ruto, wewe wafua uende. Ruto must go. Ili mfano watubeba. Hataki bana. Lazima uende. Ramayan.
Hii tukimpea mwaka moja atatuua bana. Tafadhali atunyonge saa hii. Ongeza volume. Watushike.
watu wanaanza kurusha mawe kwanza.
Mwambieni achukue hii ajifunge. We are tired of you, motherfuckers. We are tired of you. We are tired of you. It's our time right now to take over. We are going to take over all the streets of Nairobi. But the campus we are ready to go. We are taking down. Wewe nani? Watu wengine wanakuja hapa. Wewe. Watu wa flank huko.
pesa yetu, lazima tuibadilishe do.
Ametuzoea.
si lazima nibonge, unajua. Reject bwana. Reject. Ndio hivi. Don't go that side. Kama hiyo reject. We are not reject. Wanaanza kuedi. Constitutional delinquent. We don't need. Just go. Omera Ruto. Ngoja.
Power to the people. You don't need any qualification to be a police officer. You only score a D. You only score a D and you become a police officer.
Sasa ndivyo naweza tupatule daktari.
Walikuwa na shughuli.
Ruto must go!
Oi.
Turudi tu. Asili tunapita hivi. Tunapita hivi. Kunaitwa Afghanistan.
Kwani huko kuna akina nani? Kwani sio kibichi? Sijui atakina nani. Asiisha ama alafu tutafika ziisha. Zitaisha hivyo kama saa zile unaenda kwenye internet kuna kelele. Ukiwasha kamera hivi. Sijui nani ameanza kupigilia mabati.
Sikia town, sikia Nairobi. Sikia Nairobi. Kwa nyumba ananiambia achukue video kwa mimi. When YouTuber ni mfanyikazi. Kwa azimini na kwanza unafanya kutoka kwa kupiga simu. Achukue azimini na kwanza.
achukue hii ajifunge. We are tired of you, motherfucker. We are tired of you. We are tired of you. It's our time right now to take over. We are going to take over all the streets of Nairobi peaceful. But the campus we are ready to go. We are ready to go. You should not obey unlawful orders. The unlawful orders that you are being issued should not be obeyed. You don't need to tear gas us. Exactly. We are protesters that have come to protest peacefully. And there is no way you are going to stop us from protesting. Exactly. It is our right. You are to facilitate us to protest peacefully. That's the only involvement of a police officer. And it is not peaceful protest. It's protected under the Constitution. You cannot. You cannot do it. This thing you are going to court, get people personally accountable. If you are a police officer, you shoot a bullet, you'll be personally accountable. Imagine nobody will be accountable on your behalf. Of the use of a live bullet. Evidence has been collected. A live bullet has been used, evidence has been collected. Achukue hii.
And this is creating unnecessary tension in the country.
Speaker, that you have to exhibit maturity in the House to earn your respect, Honorable Speaker. I was saying, Honorable Speaker,
Order.
in the endeavor to protect not just the safety of members but the institution of Parliament, the Inspector General of Police indicated to me that they have taken adequate security measures to ensure that every member of Parliament who wants to access Parliament can access Parliament. Members can vote willingly, not under coercion, not under duress, to vote willingly either for or against the finance bill that we are coming to vote. And Honorable Speaker, just in relation to what Honorable Tiende Amolo has said, it is true, we know the kind of intimidation that has been out there. But none of these members in this House is here as a coward. They are here to exercise their mandate as bestowed on them by the Constitution of our Republic, Honorable Speaker, and they will vote willingly. They will not be coerced by anybody. The police are not here to tell you how to vote. Let them do their work and let us do our work from inside Parliament. Those who want to shout and excite crowds outside there like Babu Owino, they may do so. Or they could go parade themselves with the people parading themselves outside there. But not in this chamber. He must behave in a mature way, not the indecent, immature, imbecile manner he behaves.
Order. Order, honorable members. Babu Owino, take your seat. Order, Angela. Order, members. Order, Honorable Angela. Order. Honorable Angela, I will not deny you the right to vote on this bill by sending you out. Remain here and vote. Honorable members, I know that's what you are soliciting, and I will not give it to you. Order, honorable members. Honorable members, each and every one of you has the right to be in this House, to represent the people who send you here, to legislate for this country, and to oversight the executive. In coming to this Parliament, nobody, and I mean nobody, has any color of right, either in law or in fact, to prevent you from coming to do your duties. Seeing how many we are here, it is testimony to the fact that you came in freely. Secondly, the grounds of Parliament, as stated by Senior Counsel Otiende Amolo, are hallowed grounds, are protected grounds. And that's why no member can be arrested or served with any court summons or processes within the precincts of Parliament. You are protected to that extent. Beyond the precincts of Parliament, the Speaker and the administration of Parliament have no jurisdiction. Our jurisdiction is here in the chamber and within the precincts of Parliament. I instructed the majority leader, after Honorable and I raised the issue, to get in touch with the police and speak to the Inspector General and bring him to the attention that whatever law enforcement activities going out there should not in any way interfere with your legislative work. And I've been in this precinct since 6 a.m. this morning. No single member has come to me to report of any prevention or harassment or interference in coming to their work. If I got any information or report, I will act on it. 20 minutes ago, I had a meeting with the Sergeant at Arms and his team to ask them if they have any report on security issues around Parliament. They indicated to me that they are hearing noises out there, but within the precincts of Parliament, they have no report to make because there are no incidents. That being the case, honorable members, I want to encourage you. So far, so good. You have debated this bill with extreme decorum and intellectual industry. You've done such a fantastic job. There could have been a few errant members, but all of you have been very good. Kenyans have watched each and every one of you speaking to this bill. Now that you have reached the level of going to vote, I want to encourage us to carry the same honor to the people who sent us here. That we are here to protect their interests, not physically, but intellectually. We must be conscious of the fact that we are the conscience of this country. And being the conscience of the country, our conduct must constantly have in mind the fact that whatever we do here can have negative or positive consequences on the public out there. So we are going Order Wanjala. Order Wanjala. Having said that, I want to encourage members that there are still several members who want to speak to this bill. I promise that I'll give you 1 hour this afternoon. There is a small ruling I'll deliver on the issue that was raised by the minority leader. I'm waiting for it. I had just made some corrections. When it comes, I'll stay the proceedings and give that ruling in just 3, 4, 5 minutes. So we'll go on for 1 hour. After 1 hour, we will call the mover to reply. As we had agreed, order. We'll call the mover to reply. Upon replying, we'll go to the vote. If the equipment in front of you is working, we'll do an electronic vote. Order. Honorable Robert Mbui. You are normally more orderly than you want to be today. If the equipment doesn't work, I have no difficulty. I'll sit here and allow you to vote in the manner that you want. The end order Wanjala, whatever means of voting you would have, the end will justify the means. Yes, Junet.
Mr. Speaker, thank you very much for your guidance. That was researched guidance. But Mr. Speaker, it is of the view of the minority that on this matter of the finance bill, Mr. Speaker, we do voting manually or orally or through roll call, Mr. Speaker. On this one, people don't have a lot of faith in the gadgets. So, Mr. Speaker, we want to vote now this one orally so that everyone can, his vote can count. This one, Mr. Speaker. We seek your indulgence.
Order, members. Let's cross that bridge when we reach it. Next order. Yeah? Honorable Oundo. Honorable Oundo, you have a statement. All honorable members.
Thank you.
CPA Warui, I don't know, I don't want to ask your age, but in your however many years that you have lived in Kenya, is this unprecedented? Have you witnessed something akin to this, where a finance bill is concerned? I know we had the protests with the last finance bill, but that was heavily driven by the opposition. This appears to be organically of the young people themselves.
Let me tell you, I've never witnessed this before. Finance bills has been there every year, year in, year out, and I think the first finance bill which brought a lot of attention from the public and so was last year's finance bill. But all I can say, that's why you heard them say, Agwambo, we know what you've been doing, just stay away, it's us. So this one, Generation Z, let me say Gen Z, it's something we've never witnessed. It's the first time I'm seeing this. And like he said, nobody expected it will go to this extent. Nobody. Actually, the first time it came, I thought it was just a small thing, and then it...
Let's listen in, CPA Warui. When we took those pictures, we're just remembering the images we saw of the police officer who lost both his hands. I saw some photos with the tourism CS, Alfred Mutua, in hospital with him. He was mentioned yesterday by Embakasi East Member of Parliament, Babu Owino. I mean, would you have the temerity or the, the inclination to fire a tear gas canister yourself, CPA Warui, after seeing that?
Let me say, they are representing us, but honestly speaking, I've never been, but this time I felt like also joining them, but I'm joking on a lighter note. But what I'm trying to say is, nobody saw it coming, including me, and I believe even the ones who are here. Nobody expected this thing would be as it is right now, because even the ones that we've been seeing before, it is politicians organizing it and so and so. But this one, how they organize themselves, how they did it, and how successful it has become, actually it has really surprised everyone. And all I can say, it shouldn't be taken lightly. And it is the high time the members of parliament listens to their people, the government listens to what they are saying, because if this is the first time it has happened and it has been successful as it is right now, I will say successful because we never expected to be this way. So I think it should be given a deeper thought. And it is the time now they should listen to Gen Z, listen to everyone, because I know even other people who are not here, the traders and everybody, they are celebrating seeing it this way. Because I had one of them say, was it yesterday, saying he didn't even go to school because his parents' bank accounts were freezed by the government. You know, the agency notice in taxation, if maybe the government want to get money from you and you're not paying, they put an agency notice where the bank, you cannot withdraw money from your bank. So these people are very, very frustrated, and I think it is the high time, before anything like this happens, the government sits down with people from different departments, different sectors. Give it a thought before you bring it, so that I don't expect us to experience this all. I'm hoping they will act so that we will never experience this in the near future.
FCPA Dr. Yaro, CPA Warui says she did not see it coming. Now, with the last finance bill, we had the affordable housing levy, and the argument was this thing is to create jobs. Those measures were put in place for these very same young people we are now seeing on the street. Where is the disconnect?
Maybe most of the guys on the streets may not be able to understand exactly the implications of the finance bill itself and those tax measures, how they are related and the like. There's a possibility of that.
But if we have been contributing to the affordable housing levy, and we're told if we do so, they are going to get jobs, why then do they have the time to be out?
First of all, I don't think that it is spontaneous that we have just raised. You just introduced affordable levy last year, and all over there will be a lot of employment for everyone. That takes time. But one thing that you bring it out is that it shows that there's a lot of unemployment, which creates a lot of frustrations in Gen Z and Gen Zs, because young people staying at home, graduated, and they have no work to do, so they become frustrated. So it really incites or ignites the hidden problems that these people are suffering. Things look very bad there. I can see a lot of...
I do, and I saw one of those officers firing, but I don't know whether he was firing a gun or a tear gas canister. It appears that it is tear gas. They are close, I believe that is what Trattoria up there. So that down that way we have the Supreme Court building. So it appears that trying to access Parliament through the different avenues. But you were talking about the unemployment.
I think the whole idea was for these guys, they wanted to occupy Parliament, and it looks like the police are trying to stop them to access Parliament. And police essentially they have been quite restraining themselves. I really recommend that, and it's very unfortunate that a policeman lost his arms yesterday trying to maintain order.
Do you feel that they have, based on what you've witnessed today, you feel that they're exercising more restraint than they did on Tuesday?
I feel they're still trying to restrain themselves, because remember the whole of yesterday and today we haven't heard of any protester who has been injured by the police. So in one way I recommend them for that, because they're really trying to restrain themselves. You know, it's not easy if you are being provoked like this by people who do not have...
But there are those who are asking the question, who is provoking who?
Okay, provoking, what I mean is that, the police, they have to maintain law and order. They have, for example, at the moment, there's no business going on in that streets. You know that there are a lot of business people around there, but all the shops are closed, the business are closed. You will not go the way you want for free. If for example, the way the Gen Z have the right to demonstrate as a protester, I, who might be not demonstrating or protesting, also have the right or way to go about my business.
Let me invite Robert to come.
In the event of trying to protect those guys.
Part of what you hear is when you listen to these young people and what they're chanting, and they're saying Zakayo Shuka, they're saying Wamesalitiwa. Is it a sense of helplessness, do you think, that they're displaying, that they're feeling unheard?
I think so, absolutely, Oliver. This is a sign of deeper issues. And just to give you context on why we are where we are in terms of the finance bill, or just looking at the historical numbers, because every finance bill has a certain target number in terms of the incremental tax we want to collect. The bills that have been released since 2019, the incremental target tax has been between 35 to 50 billion. Come last year, our target was to raise an additional 201 billion. Come this year, we are targeting to raise an additional 302 billion. It is literally moving from a Toyota 110 to a Ferrari or a Lamborghini. It is impossible for an economy to move from a level where we have been to that level, and yet we have not seen a drastic change in the economic environment. The government has really to work hard to ensure that as we try to reduce our debt load in terms of our borrowings, we really do not try to squeeze from an economy that has nothing else to be squeezed. Literally, we are working with a government that is trying to achieve a lot with very minimal that has been done. The construction sector, it's true, when you look at the statistics that are given here, it's a key employer. But what is the quality of these jobs? Most of these people are graduates. If you tell them to go and work in a construction site, they'll actually be asking you, I went to university and you want me to go to a construction site. So the quality of the employment or the jobs that are being...
But I hear them constantly being asked, kazi ni kazi.
Absolutely, yes. But I will tell you, on the ground, most of them will not be very comfortable. I mean, there's the argument that through forward and backward linkages, we'll have manufacturing industries for these construction sites, but it will take time. It is not a one-fit solution. And I think the main issue is we have so many things that are coming at the same time. From July, we have the shift, the contribution, 2.75%. Last year, we had the affordable housing levy. We have the eco levy that is being proposed. We have so many levies in addition to your normal taxes that we call VAT and income tax that are coming in. And the impact of all this is now being felt by business people. KRA is pushing hard for SMEs to comply with the tax invoice management system. They're actually feeling the heat. And this is just a sign and one of those things that has now brought people together to fight for what they have all through felt that the government is not listening to them.
Actually, just to add on that, the government it's like the government was underestimating the suffering of the citizens, the high cost of living for a long time, and has been turning deaf ears to the cries of the people. And it looks like now people are busting. There's nothing else we can do. We are hungry. We have no jobs. We cannot stay at home. So we have to come out. And so even those guys who have been silent about it get the opportunity now. If a few have decided to come to the streets, we'll join them because of that. So I think it is the right time the government should sit down and listen to exactly the cries of the people.
Speaking of listening, Dr. Kamau, the president's response has been, this thing has been taken through public participation. Your MPs are your representatives. They're called the people's representatives. So he said the input of the people has been taken into account. Is that an accurate, do you think, description of the process?
It is not very accurate because we have heard from the Gen Z and I've listened to them being asked whether they were involved in the public participation process, and they say no. They say no. So usually what happens is that there are people who are asked to mobilize people so that it can happen. It can appear that public participation is taking place. Maybe they are told mobilize 10 people, 50 people, 200 people to meet in a certain venue. Then we will come there, we address, we take minutes, and they will sign. And now that that exercise will have been completed as such, which is just a mere formality. The Gen Z, maybe for them to capture Gen Z, this public participation, they need to come up with maybe an online form where it is circulated and it comes to you specifically. You fill in your details, you say which areas are you not okay with, so that if they use that avenue, they will now be able to say, yes, we were able to do public participation to Gen Z in particular. But if you ask Gen Z to really go attend a certain conference somewhere, that may not happen. That may not happen.
You know, linked to that, CPA Warui, the part of the concern has been people are like, they mean these young people on the streets are saying reject, don't amend, because they're saying they don't know what else could be quote unquote hidden in the document. Does that speak to the accessibility of the finance bill, that perhaps is it too technical? Dr. Kamau called it an omnibus. Is that something, do you think, that moving forward needs to be taken into account?
I don't think it's that complicated. Like he said, this is Gen Z. And like he said, maybe they come up with a way during maybe public participation or even on social media pages and whatever, where you can access it and be able to read it. Because I don't think it is hidden from anyone. Maybe themselves have not gone through it point to point, because even apart from that, there are other audit firms, big audit firms. They even have webinars, or they even have they even send links where they are explaining it point per point per point. But I think for them, they've not taken time to do that. Maybe during public participation, it can be circulated, even if it's the university platforms and wherever, they circulate it so that it's available to everyone who would want to see it. And maybe in simpler language, I don't know what what can be done, because maybe this Gen Z, somebody may not take a document like this, go through it one by one. Sometimes they are clinging to what they've had somebody say. Maybe they had somebody talk about motor vehicle tax and then they cling on it. Somebody talks about help, they hold on it. But even if you ask them, they don't even know where to get it, or they don't even have the document with them. So maybe they can look for simpler ways of how to get to them. Maybe social media, TikTok, wherever, know how you can use the young people who are in the government, or use even the leaders and wherever, to make sure they are able to be circulated to everyone and available to anyone who would want to see it, the document.
So yesterday, one of the young ladies who's really had an impact, Madare Social Justice co-founder, and that is Wanjira. Yeah. But she was talking about, they do consume the news though. They might not have necessarily gone page by page to interrogate these documents, but they do consume the news. And they say, why are you adding on more taxes? And when we look at the news, we see that you want to renovate state houses and state house and state lodges. We see that the deputy president is looking to renovate his office, is looking to renovate his official residences in Mombasa, in Karen. So they're saying, then where are the priorities? Is this what we are paying more for, Dr. Yaro?
First of all, Oliver, what my colleague said is quite right. The way the government is trying to increase taxes, the incremental increases in the finance bill is quite ridiculous, because the last financial year we proposed that we increase by 200 billion, and we are unable to meet, because as of May, what KRA has collected is around 86% of the revenue. And it means for them to meet that target, they are supposed to collect 400 billion in the month of June, which is not feasible. And then knowing well that, having followed through that, you can say you cannot...
Dr. Yaro, sorry to cut you short. Let's just listen in a little bit, then we'll come back. Dr. Yaro, before I let you conclude your point, I have some feedback for you, CPA Warui. And the feedback is this, that it is not that they did not have access to the document or didn't understand it. These are the guys who created ChatGPT for the finance bill and did threads to break it down. They are using tech to break it all down. Also, these guys are educated, doctors, marketers, bankers, and the argument here, this feedback is that you're trying to make them out to be ignorant, and they are not. And the protests are in fact their feedback to the bill itself. In some weird way, this is their form of public participation because they do not feel heard. Point taken, CPA worry?
Point taken. Actually,
Dr.
we did.
Yaro, I had, sorry?
Sorry, we were just saying not all of them actually, because even we were with some here and you can see they really understand the document. We are saying maybe for them who didn't get the document. Yeah.
All right. Dr. Yaro, I cut you short.
Yeah, I was just saying the increase. Now, for example, they said like last year, we are unable to meet the revenue target. The KRA has only collected 86%. Between now and June, end of June, they are supposed to collect 400 billion so that they can meet their target, which is almost impossible. Knowing very well this, then you bring another finance bill that wants to raise a revenue of 300 billion. It doesn't make sense. And already the people out there are complaining so much because of the high targets. There's so much pressure on KRA, which is transferred to the business people, that almost every day a KRA officer is calling you or is at your door, not giving you even an opportunity to do business. So the government should be cognizant of these problems, understand these things, and allow people first to trade, allow people the businesses to grow, and then come for the revenue. Maybe give them 2 or 3 years. Maybe when they are comfortable now, you can come for them very well.
So, Robert, part of the challenge has been, rather the framing around this issue has been either you pay tax or we borrow.
Yeah.
And Kenyans for a long time had raised concern about the debt burden.
Yeah.
And how a child is born already, they are paying for this debt.
Yeah.
So, I mean, is it an either or? Either we pay tax or we borrow?
Unfortunately, it seems to be the case for Kenya. One, because Kenya as a country, we do not have minerals. We do not have oil, like natural resources basically, like some countries that in the world that enjoy some revenue from these sources. So our options are limited. I think in terms of the key revenue sources, either taxes or debt. A few years ago, we actually graduated from a low-income country to a middle-income country. Obviously, this has had an impact on...
Sorry to cut you short, Robert. Let's just listen into Parliament.
2021, when the Honorable John Mbandi nearly killed me in the public gallery. No. Yeah, you are the one who saved me. It is Alice Nganga who nearly killed me. It is the Honorable Alice Nganga who nearly killed us. And if you recall, with a light touch, the Honorable Senator Mudamasi, then he was, left the gallery half naked. And the Honorable Bone Khalwale left the gallery at a speed that would have broken a world record. We don't want to repeat that. Honorable members, now we go back to the bill. Robert Basil. But as I call Robert Basil, honorable members, I have been requested by the majority and minority leaders that we reduce the time further from 3 minutes to 1.5 minutes. Robert Basil.
Thank you, Speaker. The time is too short, though. From onset, I reject the bill because it's very clear Generation Z, they cannot, or they want to say elastic limit on taxation has been reached. So we need to listen to the cries of the citizens and do like what Ronald Reagan in the US did. We cut taxes and we cut government expenditure. So, Mr. Speaker.
So, I mean, he's addressing part of what I had asked you, isn't he, Robert? The question of so he's introduced the aspect of cutting back on expenditure. And was that the point you were going to make? Because the argument has been either mulipe ushuru, tujitegemee, au we borrow.
And we have already seen the National Treasury sending a statement of the likely impact in terms of if this bill is not passed. Cut in terms of expenditure. That is where most people, or probably politicians, don't want to get to, because if we are saying your CDF, their CDF is being reduced, obviously they're not very happy because they're not be able to achieve some of the things they want to do in the rural area. So it's a very delicate balance, I would say so. But for me, actually, I want to look at these demonstrations. This is just a...
Sorry, Robert, I see an ambulance there. I don't know whether there have been injuries, because it's Dr. Yaro who had mentioned that he hadn't heard reports of injuries. So he said police, it's evidence that the police have been exercising restraint, but that is what is happening there. It appears it's still around Cardinal Otunga. The tear gas makes it difficult to see exactly where the ambulance was headed, but there was an ambulance that just drove past. Robert, I have cut you short twice. I will allow you to conclude your point.
Yeah, so I think personally, I would actually say that whether we pass this bill or not, the government should actually go back to the drawing board, because this is just a sign. And I think this has been triggered by the few sensational tactics that they wanted to attempt. But even if we reject this bill, tomorrow the youth will still not be happy. There are unresolved issues that the government has to address. So I think for me, this is just a sign of deeper things, and whatever the outcome is today in the National Assembly, really the government has to address the issue of the youth and the Gen Z, who are complaining of other issues which may not have come out clearly when they were trying to air their views. So this is just a sign for me. Whatever the outcome, there are deeper issues that need to be addressed. Otherwise, this country will not be headed in the right direction if this is an expression of the frustrations of the youth.
Is this then, Dr. Kamau, an appropriations issue? Because we've had things such as budgeted corruption, and we had the Auditor General say, you have allocated money for my salary, this is not how much I earn. We have had the former President Uhuru Kenyatta say in the last 2 financial years he was allocated 1 billion shillings. He says, or by estimate, they have only seen where 28 million about has gone. So where did the rest of the money go? So there seems to be also serious concern around the issue of budgeted corruption. Is that, if not maybe interrogation of the finance bill, where the focus should be in terms of making that more transparent?
That's true. The problem comes when the development budget is underfunded, and the bulk or the major component of the budget goes to funding the current expenditure. The development budget is very important because this is where we do infrastructure, we do roads, we do dams, we do water, internet connectivity, and it's only through doing that we are able to increase the productivity of Kenyans. So whenever we continue to spend so much on recurrent expenditure, we are not likely to build our nation. And it is said, and it is empirical data, it is a fact that more than 80%.
So, Robert, if you'll allow us, let's listen into what's transpiring in Parliament, and we'll be back.
Mr. Speaker, you have no point of order. Take your seat. Jalango, carry on. Honorable Anjala, I encourage you that yesterday when you spoke, the House listened to you. What is it about? Order, Angela. Angela, you know, Standing Order 91 is a standing order you use to challenge a colleague who is on the floor and has said a statement that you think is not factual. Order. The member of the floor, Honorable Jalango Langata, had not uttered a single word for you to challenge him on any fact. So you are out of order. I ruled him out of order already. Jalango, continue.
Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. First of all, I reject the Finance Bill 2024. Immediately, immediately touched around everything that touches the common person. That is the M-Pesa, the cars, the pads. And I looked back and saw the whole generation in Langata out here having their voices so loud. Even after the amendments, I had to make the choice that I've made today. Now, out here is the Gen Z generation whom I talk to every day. I interact with them on Twitter, TikTok, and everywhere. When most of you will have gone back to the villages, we will be with them here in Nairobi. The question will still be there. And most of you know, I'm the friend to the president, and I spoke to him, and he knows very well that this is my stand. Thank you so much, Mr. Speaker.
Honorable Katana. Honorable Katana. You are being grossly disorderly. Please exercise some decorum, not just you, everybody else that is either cheering or jeering. We want to have an orderly end to this. Member for Kuresoi.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to give my voice on this important bill. I've been waiting for it since morning. From the onset, Mr. Speaker, I want to say that I support the bill 2024-2025. I'm supporting the bill, Mr. Speaker, because of a number of reasons. One of the reasons is the increase in CTF is the increase in CTF by around 50 million. This CTF, Mr. Speaker, is a fund which touches all corners of our country.
And before we listened in on Parliament and what the debate there is, Robert, I had asked you the question, is this more about a question of Kenyans wanting to know where the money they already pay goes?
That's true. Though it is Dr. Kamau.
Sorry,
Robert is my colleague. Yes, it's more about the recurrent expenditure and that the amount that we are spending to service the debt is actually more than 60% of the revenue that we are collecting in a year. For instance, last year we collected about 2.1 trillion, and more than 1.2 trillion actually went to servicing the debt. So if 60% is going to servicing the debt and actually not paying the principal loan, is just the interest on loan that we are paying to a tune of 1.2 trillion. And we have had even the CS for Treasury saying out of 1.2 trillion that we will be paying as debt service, 785 billion is interest that we are paying on loans that the government has acquired locally. So basically, it is an issue that most of the revenue that we are collecting is going first to service debt. Number two, it is also in the public domain, according to the data information that we have received from Kenya National Bureau of Statistics, that 47% of the revenue that was collected last year was used to pay wage bill. And actually that is against the mood of the Constitution, because the Constitution says that not less than that 5% of what is collected should be used to fund wage bill. So if you take debt service at 60%, you take 48% of the debt of the revenue collected going to wage bill, then already we have consumed everything that we had collected. So for the development expenditure and even the money that we are supposed to devolve to send to the county government, then that amount of money we have to borrow. So basically, that's the place that we find ourselves in, that we are spending so much on debt service, which is, again, a recurrent expenditure. We are also spending so much on the recurrent. The reason I'm saying debt service is a recurrent expenditure, because it is not the debt itself we are paying. This 1.2 trillion is interest on the loan. So at the end of the day, there's very minimal amount of money that is left for development agenda. And every other time there is a shortage in revenue collection, or even the borrowing capacity of the government, the budget that gets a hit is the development budget. For instance, this year, the budget that is being discussed in Parliament, we are talking about an expenditure of 3.9 trillion. If we can work backwards, we start by first removing 1.2 trillion that will go to debt service. From 3.9 trillion, we are left with 2.7 trillion. From 2.7 trillion, we remove 400 billion that will go to county governments. 400 billion is equivalent to 0.4 trillion. So from 2.7 trillion, we less 0.4 trillion, we are left with the 2.3 trillion. From now 2.3 trillion, we remove 1.6 trillion that will go to recurrent expenditure. So what is left is 700 billion. And this 700 billion is the one that is supposed to go to the development budget. And if we are not able to collect 3.9 trillion, either in revenue and borrowing, then the budget that will get a hit is the development budget. For instance, this year, the year that is just about to end, we had allocated about 700 billion to go to the development budget, but only about half of that has been spent for development activities. The rest has gone to fund the recurrent expenditure, especially when they did supplementary budget 1 and supplementary budget 2. Initially, the budget was anchored at 3.6 trillion for 2023-2024, but they did supplementary budget 1 and 2, and they pushed the expenditure from 3.6 trillion to 3.9 trillion. And to make the matter worse, the expenditure was increased. And on this other side, the revenue that they had targeted, they have not achieved it. So what has received the hit is the development budget. And that is what we are supposed to invest more in, so that we can be able now to create employment for these Gen Z and other unemployed persons that are in Kenya. They keep saying that the rate of unemployment is 5%. It is not true, even if it is Kenya National Bureau of Statistics that they are giving those indications. Because when you employ a master graduate for 10,000, for 15,000, that is underemployment, and it should be considered as not employed.
So, Dr. Kamau, let me allow the other panelists as well to give their concluding remarks, because I would like to ask now to head to Parliament, where those who will be voting are seated. CPA Worry, your last thoughts.
All I can say is, from what we have seen, it's something we've never seen before. The leaders, once you go to people and ask for votes, the way you want them to listen to you when you're borrowing or when you're asking them to give you the votes, have the listening ear and listen to them, because this affects everyone. And they know better than us You cannot overtax people to prosperity as a country. So if the leaders are listening to their people, we will not be where we are today, because these members of parliament are the ones, they were all involved. They were involved in all these processes. So if they took their position as people leaders, we will not be where we are
today. Yeah. All right, FCPA Dr. Yaro.
Yeah, thank you, Oliver. What I want to really to say is that the Kenyans have made their point. They are well informed. These are good signs that we are really maturing and maturing democracy. And the leaders, from the responses you can see in Parliament, most of the leaders have actually noted the points that the Kenyans are making. And I think at the end of the day, they will make a rational decision and decide what is what's best way forward for the country.
So you say they're listening and will make a rational decision. Yeah. Robert, your last word.
Thank you. Oliver, you asked me what's happening, whether it's a bad thing. I think not. As a country, we have demonstrated a sense of maturity. I think there are many countries in Africa where this kind of thing cannot happen. So the fact that our youth can actually come out, air their sentiments, and the government, on the other hand, is listening. Whether they act or not is another issue, but the fact that this can happen, and to a large extent a peaceful manner, it's a good sign. What the government needs to do now is that realize that this is not a demonstration of just the finance bill. It's deeper issues that are simmering, and people are expressing their frustration. They need to sit down, and before they release anything else going forward, they really need to think through the impact on the youth, because these are the ones who are now going to determine the next leadership in the coming years.
All right.
Thank you.
Dr. Kamau?
Thank you very much. I just want to say that we are now in new dispensation, that it is not business as usual for the government, so they should also rethink their strategy on the way they are governing the country.
All right, that was precise. Thank you very much, and I thank my panelists, CPA Wangeshi Warui, FCPA Dr. Abdullahi Yaro, Robert Maina, and Dr. Alex Kamau. Sorry for the mix-up earlier. We continue to keep an eye on the events in Nairobi, Mombasa, Kisumu, Nakuru, Eldoret, Bungoma, Kisii, Meru, Kilifi, Kakamega. The Occupy Parliament protests have been held nationwide, but let's see if it has had an impact on our parliamentarians.
Because, Mr. Speaker, we have a responsibility as a House to create employment for the people who are out there demonstrating. Mr. Speaker, we also have a responsibility to make sure that we give the right information to the young people of this nation. In as much as they elected us and we listen to them during public participations, we also have a responsibility to tell them the truth. Mr. Speaker, for the people who are lying in Gatondo Hospital, and for the doctors who are going to treat them, I vote yes. Mr. Speaker, for the tea farmers who are in Gatondo now and other places, I vote yes. For the JSS teachers, I vote yes. For those people who are guarding us as the police officers, I vote yes. For the members of KDF who need to be paid salaries, I vote yes. For the people that we need to create employment and to create manufacturing in this nation, we are asking that we introduce excess duty on products that are gotten from other countries so that we support our economy. Those people who are out there need jobs. In fact, those people who are being mobilized are being mobilized because they do not have jobs. We have a responsibility to create jobs for them, Mr. Speaker, and we shall not create...
Thank you. Member for Kajiado East. My. Give him the mic. Okay. My, use the next mic.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me the chance to contribute on behalf of the people of Kajiado East constituency. I rise to oppose the finance bill for 2024 because the bill has excessive taxes on common wananchi. Mr. Speaker, as you can see, our economy has not improved, and we have about 16% of our population living below poverty line. And the reason is because of bad economy as well as corruption in this country. By taxing them more, I feel like it's putting a burden on wananchi, which we should be doing more to help them than hurting them. Mr. Speaker, when you also look at the fuel levy of 9 shillings, that is another burden to wananchi. I can imagine by people commuting between Kitengela and Nairobi and back and forth are paying more for transport because of the increase of the fuel levy. So, Mr. Speaker, I stand to oppose the bill because it is not friendly to common wananchi. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Moses Kirima.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir, for giving me this opportunity to contribute to this bill. Mine is that by the time when this bill came originally, it was too bad and it was punitive to the people. And my people had instructed me that if it was to be as it was, I was meant to oppose it. But when I came and raised the issue with the chairman of finance, Mr. Kimani Kuria, he told me that there are going to be some amendments, of which actually what I was told to oppose, the bread, taxation, bondas, rentals, essentials, cooking well, and avocados, and the rest, the agricultural outputs. After the amendment, I don't see any reason to oppose it. So I thereby support it with amendments. But if there are no amendments, no way. Thank you, Mr. Speaker, sir.
Ken Chonga.
Thank you, Speaker. From the outset, Mr. Speaker, I stand to oppose this bill. Mr. Speaker, by the mere fact that the drafters of this bill were thinking of taxing bread, milk, rubber, it means that they've never had a good intention for the Kenyans. This bill is obnoxious, is diabolical, this bill is pungent and shocking to the lives of Kenyans. Mr. Speaker, I was surprised yesterday, the majority leader here said that life has gone down, that the packet of maize flour right now is trading at 100 shillings. Where in which supermarket can we go and find the one packet? Not unless he has a supermarket that he can direct Kenyans to buy from. Finally, Mr. Speaker, by mere fact of adding 9 shillings to petroleum products, it is implying, therefore, the entire economy is falling down. Everything in the economy depends on fuel, and for as long as we have the price of fuel, everything is going to spiral up. Mr. Speaker, I stand to oppose this bill. Thank you.
Janet Setianei, member for Turbo.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker, and I stand to support this financial bill 2024, Honorable Speaker, with amendments. Honorable Speaker, I support this proposed bill as one of the revenue-raising measure with proposed amendments because it's going to give Kenyans an opportunity to receive their due development. They are going to get electricity, the schools infrastructure, bursary. Farmers are going to get subsidy, increased milk prices. The sugarcane farmers are going to get their pending arrears. School-going children are going to be fed. Elderly people are going to get cash transfers. Honorable Speaker, this bill has also listened to proposals that are going to reduce what the Wananchi were worried about. The VAT on sugarcane transportation, the removal of 16% on bread, removal of exercise duty on... Protect me, Honorable Speaker. These bill proposals are going to see that VAT is removed on bread, there is exercise duty removed on money transfer, there is also VAT removed on sugar.
Yes. Engineers Zengu.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I have waited from yesterday, but I want to say from the onset that I raised to oppose this finance bill 2024, and there are many reasons why I am opposing it. But one of the reasons is that it is increasing, or it is putting a levy on clinker, which is an imported component of cement. And
yes, Honorable Junet, what is it?
Speaker.
What is
Speaker.
it? Order.
Kachini bwana. Speaker. Mr. Speaker.
Yes.
I wanted to seek your indulgence, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, as you are aware, to those who are in Parliament, there is time for everything.
Order, members, I can't hear clearly. Go ahead.
Mr. Speaker, as you are aware in Parliament, there is time for debate, and then there is time for voting. Mr. Speaker, some of our members here on my side took early lunch. They are taking lunch by 10 a.m., I think, ugali and nyama. And they have come here so that their vote can count, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, having debated this bill now extensively, I think we should go now to do our constitutional duty of voting, Mr. Speaker, so that Kenyans can know which direction we are taking, Mr. Speaker. So, Mr. Speaker, I seek your indulgence to call the mover to reply, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Junet. Let Nzengu finish. I had an intention of giving Rosi Museo. Then I will call the mover to reply.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. Mr. Speaker, from the Finance Bill 2023, it is reported that the road maintenance levy was not collected enough because of increment in the price of the petroleum product. This year, Honorable Speaker, the same mistake is being repeated. We know that from Finance Bill 2023, the price of cement went up, the price of steel went up because of the export promotion and investment levy, which is unnecessary because it is meant to promote monopoly in the industry. The same people that produce cement are the same people that are producing steel, and that is why the cost of construction has gone up, and being a deterrent to a lot of Kenyans from constructing their houses or their property. So, Mr. Speaker, I want to say that I want to reject the proposed bill totally and as a whole. Thank you.
Women Rep Muranga. After that, Rose Museo, then the mover be ready to reply. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity. I rise to support the bill, and I will vote yes for the bill. Voting for this bill, we are voting for real issues, Mr. Speaker, not for the negative things that have been said in the media to whip emotions. Mr. Speaker, voting for this bill is voting for 6.8 billion for coffee charity fund. Mr. Speaker, voting for this bill is voting for 46,000 JSS teachers who are internship to be put in the payroll to be employed. Mr. Speaker, we are here to tell our brothers from the opposition that we don't need to whip emotions, and we know who are the sponsors of the ongoing mandamano, and we revisit after the bill. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker, for giving me this opportunity to add my voice onto this. And I start by saying that I reject this finance bill 2024-2025. And Mr. Speaker, you can see from what is happening in the streets of my constituency, the picketing and the protesting the people are doing on my constituency, because this bill is not undergo due public participation. And that is why I'm saying if they listen to the people in the first place, they should listen again and they take the bill back to the people. We reject it and we ask for it to be withdrawn, be taken to the people, because the people are the taxpayers. They are the people we are subjecting to these taxes. They should be heard. And then, Mr. Speaker, I would like to ask the government side not to pretend that they are doing Kenyans favors by introducing these amendments. Actually, these amendments were not there in the Finance Bill 2023. It is not a favor you are doing the people of Kenya, and we are asking the people in the government to listen to the common mwananchi. I've done so, and that's why I reject this bill. I've also listened to my side of the divide of the government, which is the Azimio coalition, with the most professors who can never be wrong on this finance bill. And that is why I reject this finance bill. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Asante Bwana Spika kwa nafasi hiyo umenipatia. Mimi natoa sauti yangu kupinga mswada huo wa fedha wa mwaka 2024 na 25. Kwa sababu watu wa Makueni wameniambia kabisa mswada huo hawezi kukubali jinsi ulivyo, na nasema hivyo kwamba Wakenya wametoka katika janga la corona ambalo limeweza kufanya wengi waliishiwa na biashara zao, wengine hawako kazini, na maisha ya Wakenya yamekuwa katika hali ya juu sana, na serikali haijafanya mikakati maalum ya kuweza kuboresha maisha ya wananchi wa Kenya. Tungekuwa katika nyumba hii tukiongea jinsi ambavyo tunaweza kuwasaidia Wakenya waboreshe maisha yao. Nasema hivi ya kwamba kupata pesa ambazo ni za kuweza kusaidia serikali kuendelesha mambo yao, kuna njia nyingi. Kizungu kingi ambacho kimezungumzwa na mwenyekiti wa bajeti, naomba watumie, kwa maana watumie mbinu hizo, wakae chini kama kamati na kuangalia ni jinsi gani wanaweza kuleta fedha bila kumuumiza mwananchi wa kawaida. Tukiangalia mambo ya soda ambayo yamezungumziwa sana, niseme ya kwamba naomba kabisa jinsi nchi zingine zinapeana soda bure,
Yes, Honorable Kimilu. Honorable Kimilu.
Speaker, is it in order for you to deny me a chance to reject this finance bill? Because I've been here since just a day, and you not give me any chance, but I reject this bill, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Kimilu, order. Take to yourself the Hansard. Korea Kimani.
Thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. When I've watched the debates yesterday and today, I celebrate the democracy that our forefathers fought for. That Kenyans across the political divide can sit down for hours on end and discuss issues of this country. And as it has been said, the conversation on our country is no longer about our communities, it is about of how to grow our economy and our country. When we have differed on the how, not on the what we need to do as a country in order to become a growing economy. But Honorable Speaker, sadly, this debate has been skewed in a different way because of the fallacies and the lies have been told. Honorable Speaker, I have seen some members and members of the public say that the bill introduces taxation on cancer patients. I have gone through the bill word by word, clause by clause, and there is absolutely nothing on this bill that mentions about cancer patients. These falsehoods to emotionalize our members of the public is immoral, is wrong, and it is very distasteful. We have seen a lot of contestation, especially by our young people, that there is introduced taxation on digital content creation. Honorable Speaker, this is far from truth. In fact, the bill proposes to exclude content creation does not lead to money generation. The rejection of this bill will make our content creators worse off than they are in the current provisions of the law. The current provision of the Finance Act talks about content creation even when it is not monetized. This proposes to delete content creation that is not monetized, and that is a fact of the matter. So for a content rejection means that you'll that last year in the moment. Watch the debate on towels. Honorable Speaker, I grew up during napkin times when children used to be napped with napkins, and I've seen how diapers has revolutionized and modernized our women. A few years ago, Honorable Speaker, the quality of a good mother and a good wife was known by how well she washed the napkins for her children. They used to soak them at night with jik, with hot water, and their hands on them. And a good wife was known by how well she washed the napkins for her children. They used to soak them at night with jik, with hot water, and tie their hands to wash them white. And when neighbors would pass, they would watch how white they are, and the quality of that wife and mother was based on how white those napkins are. Therefore, where we are in diapers, we have greatly revolutionized and given dignity to our wives and to our mothers. What this bill proposes is to give them more dignity by making them use diapers and sanitary towels that they can be good quality, that are affordable, and we can sustain their safety. That is why we are saying that let us use our own locally manufactured products. Honorable Speaker, how much do we hate ourselves as Kenyans that we demonize our capacity to manufacture here locally? How much do we hate our young people that would rather export these jobs to India and China and not have them here in Kenya, Honorable Speaker? We have seen the government allocate resources to ensure we have free sanitary towels for our school-going children. How much do we hate us that do we hate ourselves that we want this money to go to India and China and not to our locally manufactured, and not to our local manufacturers here in Kenya, Honorable Speaker? These arguments came last year. And Honorable Speaker, this House made two, just to emphasize, two difficult decisions. One of them was imposing import duty and excise duty on imported furniture. As we speak, Honorable Speaker, that tax and policy measure has seen the furniture being used in this country, being locally manufactured and creating jobs for young people. If you go to the big furniture shops, like tiles and carpets and the others, they have all started local assembly and local manufacture of furniture. And therefore, the furniture that we are using, courtesy of the Finance Act of 2023, is what is made here locally, Honorable Speaker. Last year, we zero-rated local assembly of mobile phones. As a result, we are producing 400,000 phones every day for the external market. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, it means and demonstrates that giving tax incentives to manufacturers leads to the growth of local manufacturing and continues with the mantle of Buy Kenya, Build Kenya. Honorable Speaker, this bill proposes to exempt pensions payment, to increase pension payments to be tax exempt for salaried people from 20,000 to 30,000. Rejection of this bill, Honorable Speaker, would mean that these pension contributions to take care of us when they get old is going to be tax exempt, and therefore Kenyans will be worse off if this bill is rejected, if the amendments as proposed in the bill. On pay as you earn, Honorable Speaker, all statutory deductions, which are housing levy, chief, and NSSF, have been proposed in the report of this committee to be tax allowable for pay as you earn. Rejection of this bill as amended by this committee would mean that our salaried Kenyans will have less disposable income to take home if this bill as amended is going to be rejected. Honorable Speaker, on the ease of doing business, if you have sales that are that are above 5 million shillings, you are subject to VAT registration. This bill and the report of this committee recommends increasing this from 5 million to 8 million shillings. Therefore, rejection of this bill will, as amended by the committee will make it more difficult for our businesses. Honorable Speaker, you had the complaints on eating systems last year for our avocado farmers and for the young traders. This bill, as proposed with the proposed amendment by the committee, is exempting subsistence farmers and SMEs with a turnover of less than 1 million shillings from...
Yes, order. Jared Okello, what is the point of order? And under what standing order are you raising? Give him the mic.
I thank you very much, Honorable Speaker. I rise on a point of order number 91. Honorable Speaker, there is a pattern that is developing into this House that each time we come up with objectivity on a matter such as this, we are being told that CDF will be reduced, there will be no Kera roads. This kind of blackmail must stop, Honorable Speaker. We must always
What is out
engage.
of order?
What is out of order is what the chair of the Finance Committee is telling us, Honorable Speaker, that it will reduce even issues of this House, Honorable Speaker. But I also reject this bill in total in line with Nyando.
Order, Jared. That is called rigging. Finish up, Kimani.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. So saying that, Honorable Speaker, this bill, the challenges that I have had on ETIMS and the complaints by our farmers and our SMEs has made this committee recommend the removal of the requirement of registration for ETIMS for farmers and has advocated for what we call reverse invoicing and the reduction of this of the threshold for registration to those with a turnover of 1 million shillings. Honorable Speaker, this is going to lead to a more ease of doing business, Honorable Speaker. On the matter of internet and all this space around internet, Honorable Speaker, this bill proposes to increase investment deductions for fiber, for identifiable rights to the fiber optic cable and spectrum license by a telecommunication operator by 10%. This is going to enhance availability and the rollout of fiber optic and internet connectivity to the whole country, Honorable Speaker. Lastly, I know the generation behind us is used, their quickest mode of communication is platforms like TikTok and Instagram. Honorable Speaker, if you check that platform, the reels are very short, and therefore the way of communication is sensationalized. I'm really urging our young generation, the people that have calling me on my phone, I took my lunch break yesterday and my lunch break today to return all the calls I got to my phone. And I was asking them, you are telling me to reject. Tell me what you want to reject in this bill. Then they say, we have a katatu. I am asking them, what clause is adding additional taxes and difficulty of doing business? They say, we have a katatu, because they have not taken time to understand this. And with that, Honorable Speaker, I beg to reply.
Order, honorable members. Members on their feet, take your seats. He has concluded, Babu Wino. Order. Order, members, take your seats. Member for Bumula, take your seat. Member, take your seats. Member for Kuresoi. Honorable members, Nyamita, take your seats. Honorable Nyamita, you can't be strolling around the house when you are being told to take your seat. Honorable members, we have come to the end of debate on this bill, the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024. Before I put the question, I want to direct the House as follows. My question will not attract a voice vote. We will go straight into division. I had directed the House yesterday, and I repeated this morning, that in the interest of proper time management, the voting will be electronic. Order. 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 Honorable Kajwang. Honorable Kajwang, you are my junior but a senior lawyer, and I expect a lot more from you. Honorable members, the Speaker can read the mood in the House. I don't want to give anybody an excuse to go and play to the gallery. Whether you vote electronically or you vote manually, the result is the same. Order. 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 I have consulted with your leaders. Order. I've consulted with your leaders, and they do not have a hard feeling either way. Order. 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 Consequently, I'll put the question. I'll direct thereafter the division bell to be rung for 5 minutes. The whips, if your members are still loitering out there, you have 5 minutes to get them into the House. Within the 5 minutes, the whips on either side bring your two tellers, and we will then close the bar and go into manual voting. Honorable members, order. Order. I now put the question. I'll now put the question, which is that the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be now read a second time. As many as of that opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. Order. 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 Order, honorable members. Order. Take your seats. Take your seats. Order, honorable members, take your seats. You are being disorderly. Before even the Speaker announces the outcome of the voice vote, you are on your feet, claiming a division, meaning you are claiming that you have lost. All right? Order, Millie Odhiambo. In my many years in this House, I've never heard of the winner claiming a division. It's only the losing side that claims a division. So why are you demonstrating this? I put the question again. Order. I'll now put the question again, which is that the finance bill, I like the comic relief in the House, which is that the finance bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be now read a second time. As many as of that opinion say aye. Will those of the contrary opinion say nay? The ayes have it. Order, take your seats. Take your seats. Take your seats. Order, honorable members. Order, take your seats. Order, take your seats. Order, Mwango, take your seat. Honorable Mwango. The claim for a division is overwhelming. We don't need to count. I now direct that the division bell be rung for 5 minutes. Junet and Osoro provide 2 tellers each, and after 5 minutes, we'll cross the bar and go to a roll call vote.
Well, as directed by the Speaker of the National Assembly, Honorable Dr. Moses Wetangula, is that the division bell be rung. This is for 10 minutes. And of course, this is the part where the members of the National Assembly will be taking a vote on whether the bill, that is the Finance Bill 2024, whether it be read a second time. And it has been indicated by the Speaker that the vote will be a roll call vote. What we have just witnessed is that the members have taken a vote. That is when the Speaker indicated that those who are of that opinion that the bill be read a second time say yes, and those who are not of that opinion say no. And it was realized that the ayes had it, but of course there was a claim for division, and that is what has necessitated this particular division. By roll call means that the members will be called by name to give their opinion on the position on whether that particular bill be read a second time. Remember, this is the point that usually comes after the bill, after debate on that bill has taken place extensively and also exhaustively on the floor of the House. The finance bill debate has been on for close to 2 days, as it started on Wednesday, that is yesterday in the morning, throughout the day, and this morning before that debate was concluded just a few minutes ago. And the next stage is for the bill to be read a second time for it to be able to proceed to the next stage. That is for consideration of the amendments at the Committee of the Whole House stage. Once that 5-minute division bell is over, as directed by the Speaker, the whips of the House, this means the whip from the majority side as well as the whip from the minority side, will be required to give out 2 tellers who will be standing on the dispatch area, where they will be able to guide or see the process of voting that will be taking place from either sides or from both sides. This is sort of to guard those votes that will be coming in from the members on the two sides. At this point, the whips also are needed to whip their members inside the chambers. Remember, at this point is where both sides need their members to be in the chambers. As you can see, the House is fully occupied, or we could say the members have come out in their numbers, of course, to give their position on this bill. There have been contentious clauses on the bill, and therefore Kenyans out there, of course, are looking at which way the members will be taking their way with regards to this particular bill. Once the 5 minutes division bell is over, the doors will be closed and the bars drawn. That would mean that the members who are not inside the chambers will have been locked out. And this is the point. This is sort of like an allowance time for the whip to be able to call their members who may be within the precincts of Parliament but not inside the chambers to make their way inside that particular house so that they can fully participate in taking that vote. Remember, the side of the opposition have been keen, saying that they will be opposing this bill in its totality.
So the chief whips there in the National Assembly have 10 minutes to whip their members in support of the second reading of the finance bill. There has been debate. The Speaker of the National Assembly, that is Moses Wetangula, presided over that session, gave an hour, and opinion was taken, including from the chair of the National Assembly Finance and National Planning Committee, Kuria Kimani. So now they have 10 minutes to whip their members before they take a vote. And there has been contention over whether that vote should be should be electronic or through acclamation. That is, they say yay or they say nay. And as they proceeded with debate today, having begun yesterday, they did at the very start discuss the security measures that have been put in place around Parliament. There was a concern expressed by the minority leader, Opiyo Wandayi, that MPs were having a difficult time accessing the precincts because of the police presence and all their equipment around Parliament blocking access to the protesters. But the Speaker of the National Assembly, Moses Wetangula, assured them that no one would be denied access. In fact, he said he had not received a report of any of the members of Parliament being denied access to the precincts. The protesters, on the other hand, have been held at bay. Protests were held throughout the country today. Aside from Nairobi, Mombasa also had a second day of protests. We saw protests in Kisumu, in Eldoret, in Nakuru, in Bungoma, in Kakamega, and the list goes on. Earlier today, we did have, during the daybreak, discussion over proposed cuts by Treasury following the report that came out of the public participation exercise conducted by the Finance and National Planning Committee led by Kimani Kuria. And there were a raft of proposed cuts, including to CDF. But more surprisingly, we have cuts that impact the pledges that have been made with regard to the intern JSS teachers being taken on as permanent and pensionable. And we've also had, as proposed for a cut, medical interns. And I'll just read out the figures to you now, but the school feeding program is one of those that will face a cut if the proposals by Treasury CS Njuguna Ndongo are adopted. There's also 15 billion shillings for road projects that is targeted to be cut. And the list goes on. Some of these are recurrent expenditure. Some of them will impact development. And we wait to see how that will impact the vote around the finance bill, if members of Parliament will feel the pressure and bow to the revenue-raising measures contained in the finance bill, or they will listen to those protesters who have, at least in Nairobi for 2 days on Tuesday and today, Thursday, have been camped outside Parliament, occupying, quote-unquote, occupying Parliament. So there is 451 million for operations under the Office of the President, which would be targeted for a cut should the status quo remain, that being the concessions made by President William Ruto's administration to scrap various things contained in the bill, including the 2.5% on that 2.5% levy that would have been imposed on those with motor vehicles, also edible oil, that of the eco levy. So those cuts, Treasury says, necessitate cuts in other areas. And aside from the 451 million shillings for operations under the Office of the President, there is some $500 million for operations under State House. Security operations under internal security would face a 2 billion shilling cut, according to Treasury. And security operations and modernization under the Ministry of Defense would have to face a slashing of their budget by 7.75 billion. The list goes on and also includes pending bills, which would face a cut of 5 billion shillings, according to the Treasury Cabinet Secretary. Equalization fund arrears of 1 billion shillings would also be targeted, as well as civil servant insurance schemes to the tune of 1 billion shillings. Ongoing road projects would be impacted to the tune of 15 billion shillings, and construction of markets 2.1 billion shillings. The list is quite long and includes last mile connectivity and street lighting at 7.27 billion shillings. And I see here on the list as well, the Coffee Cherry Fund would be impacted. New KCC mop-up of milk and GAF would also face a slash of 900 billion shillings for the provision of sanitary towels and 600 million shillings for development. The political parties fund would also be out 900 million shillings, and the figures do go on. But the more live wire issues, of course, as I mentioned earlier, have to do with deferment in confirmation of interns to permanent and pensionable, and hiring of more JSS teachers. And I had mentioned earlier that of medical interns. So I see now that the members are seated, so we cross back to Parliament and let's see which way it goes.
The bars be drawn. Doors be locked. Do I put the question again before the start? Yes, sir. Honorable members, take your seats. Honorable members, take your seat. Johanna. Thank you. Take your seat. Rindikiri, take your seat. Order. Order, honorable members. Honorable members, the following have been appointed by the whips as tellers: for the ayes, Robert Bukose MP, Eric Wamumbi MP. For the noes, Julius Mawathe MP, Jared Okello MP. The vote available to each member is ayes, which is yes, nays, which is no, and the third vote is abstention. Those of you who wish to abstain, you record your name at the clerk's desk when you are called, or when you shout that you abstain. I'll now, pardon? Order, Didymus. I know that we have locked the doors out there. In case of extreme pressure for any member to go to the washrooms behind the Speaker's chair are still available. But I'm not encouraging a queue towards those facilities, because under your standing orders, when a vote is being taken, no member is allowed to walk around. You remain in your seats. You remain silent. When you are called out to vote, it is you to say yes or no. Any member who interjects and becomes a nuisance, the Speaker has the right to declare your vote invalid. Don't go that route. I now put the question once again, as is required by the standing orders, which is that the Finance Bill, National Assembly Bill number 30 of 2024, be now read a second time. Clerk, you can start with the roll call. And members, when you are called, if you maintain silence, you have your microphones, and some of you have got very loud voices because your vote is not necessarily going to the Hansa. You can shout from where you are, and there will be nobody required to assist anybody in shouting. Every individual is voting on their own. And I repeat, if you engage in the kind of conduct my brother from Budalangi normally does, your vote will be declared invalid. Order. Clerk, can we proceed? They tell us, order, Honorable Angela, take your seat, my brother.
Ainab Koi, Chepkonga Kiprono Samuel. Ainamoy Langat Benjamin Kipkrui. Aldai Kitani Marian Jebet. Alego Usonga Atandi Samuel Onunga. Awendo Owino John Walter. Bahati Mrembo Irene Njoki. Bahati Mrembo Irene Njoki. Balambala Shurie Abdi Omar. Balambala Shurie Abdi Omar. Baringo County.
Order. Order. Babo Wino. Order. Honorable Babo Wino, you are grossly disorderly. You are not Shurie of Balambala. And you cannot do what you are doing. You are a decent young man. I don't know why you keep doing these things. Order. Honorable Tellers and the clerk, be on the lookout. A member who is called is the only one entitled to vote. And I want to encourage you, Opio and I, to cancel your members. Ichungwa, cancel your members. let's not engage in disgraceful behavior.
Baringo County
is absent.
Balambala Shurie Abdi Omar.
Absent.
Baringo County Sergon Florence Jematia. Baringo Central Kandie Joshua Kipiegon.
I vote yes.
Baringo North Kipkoros Joseph Maglap. Baringo South Kamuren Charles. Belgut Koech Nelson. Bobasi Momanyi Innocent Obiri. Bamachoge Borabu Barongo Nolfason Obadia. Bamachoge Chache Alpha Miruka Undeki. Bomet County Bomet County Lynette Chepkoril. Bomet East Yegon Richard Kipkemoy.
No, Bomet Central. Bomet Central.
Bomet Central Kilel Richard Cheruyot. Bonchari
Bomet East, yes. Bomet.
Sorry, let me repeat. Allow me. Bomet East Yegon Richard Kipkemoy. Bonchari Mamwacha Onchoke Charles. Bondo Ogola Gideon. Bondo Ogola Gideon Ochanda. Borabu.
Order members. No cheering. There's no vote that attracts any cheering. Remain silent.
Borabu Osero Patrick Kibagendi.
I vote no.
Budalangi Wanjala Rafael Sauti Bita. Bumula Wamboka Nelson Jack. Bungoma County Wabilianga Catherine Nanjala. Bura Yakub Ado Kuno. Bura Yakub Ado Kuno.
Not there.
Bureti Komingoi Kibet Kirui. Busia County Omanyo Catherine Nahambi. Butere Mwale Nicholas Tindi.
No.
Butula Oyula Joseph.
No.
Buuri Muruidhania Rindikiri Mugambi. Central Imenti Kirima Moses Ngochine. Changamwe Shimbwa Omar Mwinyi. Shebalungu Koech Victor Kipngetich. Cherangani Barasa Patrick Simiu.
I vote no.
Chesumei Biego Paul Kibichi. Chuka Iganga Ngombe Ntwiga Patrick Munene. Dadab Farah Maalim. Dagoreti North Elachi Beatrice. Dagoreti South Waweru John Kiarie.
I vote yes.
Eldama Ravine, Sirma.
Order, clerk. Order, Honorable Junet. In the course of voting, this House does not entertain anything else. No points of order, no moving around. The tellers and the clerks are not complaining. They are okay. So, order, honorable members. Order. You have given these 4 honorable members a responsibility to guard, to oversee, to protect your vote. Trust them. Any member who has a stress in his voice or her voice that needs a mic is a portable mic, but continue the way you are doing.
The stress is on the other side.
Eldama Ravine, Sirma Musa Cherutich.
I vote yes.
Eldas, Kenan Adan Welie.
Yes.
Elgeo Marakwet, Jepto Ngerechei Caroline. Embakasi Central, Gadiro Majadong Benjamin. Embakasi Central, Gadiro Majadong Benjamin. Embakasi East, Babu Owino Ongili. Babu Owino Ongili. Embakasi North, Gakuya James Mwangi. Embakasi North, Gakuya James Mwangi.
The tellers say they have had you vote no. So why do you want the microphone again? Take your seat.
Embakasi North, Gakuya James Mwangi. Embakasi South, Mawade Julius Musili.
On behalf of Embakasi South people, I vote no.
Embakasi West, Mwenje Mark Samuel Mureithi. Embu County, Double N Pamela Njoki. Mgwen, Lelmegit Joses Kipto. Emuhaya, Omboko Milemba. Emurwa Dikir, Johanna Ngeno. Endebes, Pukose Robert.
Yes.
Fafi Yakub Farah Sala. Fafi Yakub Sara.
It's 14 years.
Funyula Oundo Wilberforce Jambo. Galole Hiribaye Said Buya. Poster. Ganze Tengule Charo Kenneth Kazungu. Garissa County, Siad Udgon Amina. Garissa Township, Baro Deko Mohammed. Garsen, Guyo Ali Wario. Gatanga, Moreu Wakili Edward. Gatondo North, Kororia Njoroge. Gatondo North, Kororia Njoroge. Gatondo South, Kagombe Gabriel. Gem, Elisha Odhiambo. Gichugu, Githinji Robert Gichimu. Gilgil, Mother Wangari. Githunguri, Wamuchomba Gadhoni. Hamisi, Gimose Charles Gumini.
Yes. Where is he? Where is he?
Hamisi, Gimose Charles Gumini.
He's there. Yes.
Homa Bay County, Bensouda Osogo Atieno. Homa Bay Town, Kaluma George Peter Opondo. Igembe Central, Karithi Kiili Daniel. Igembe North, Julius Taitumu. Igembe South, John Paul Mwirigi. Ijara, Abdi Ali Abdi. Ikolomani, Shinali Bernard Masaka. Ikolomani, Shinali Bernard Masaka.
Yes.
Isiolo County, Mumina Golo. Isiolo County, Mumina Golo Bonaya.
Yes.
Isiolo North, Lomwa Joseph Samal. Isiolo South, Tubi Bidu Mohammed.
Honorable members, your colleague Honorable Tubi of Isiolo South is recuperating in Nairobi Hospital. I talked to him this afternoon. Let's pray for him. There is no vote for him. Go.
Jomvu, Badibadi Twalib. Juja, Koimbori George. Juja, Koimbori George. Kabete Wamashukuru James. Kabete Wamashukuru James.
Yes. Yes. That's voted yes.
Kabondo Kasipul. Eve Obara Akinyi. Kabuchai Kalasinga Wekesa Majimbo. Kacheliba Titus Lote. Kacheliba Titus Lote.
Yes.
Kaiti Kimilu Joseph Kivinda. Kajiado County, Sankaire Lea Sopiato. Kajiado Central, Memusi Kanchori. Kajiado East, Kakuta Maimai. Kajiado North, Onesmus Ngogoyo. Kajiado South, Sakimba Parashina Samuel. Kajiado West, Sunkuya George. Kakamega County, LC Muhanda. Kakamega County, LC Muhanda. Kaloleni, Katana Paul Kahindi. Kamukonji, Hassan Abdi Yusuf. Kandara, Chege Njoguna. Kandui, Makali John. Kangema, Peter Irungu Kihongi. Kangundo, Fabian Chule Muli. Kapenguria, Moroto Samuel Chumel.
Yes.
Kapsaret, Oscar Sudi.
Yes.
Karachuonyo, Adipo Andrew Okwome. Kasarani, Karauri Ronald Kamuiko. Kasipul, Were Charles Ongondo. Kadiani, Robert Mbui. Keio North, Adams Kipsanai. Keio South, Gideon Kemayo. Kericho County, Beatrice Kemei. Keses, Julius Ruto. Quisero, Aseka Christopher. Kiamba, Kawanjiko John. Kiambu, Waithaka John. Kiambu County, Wamuratha Ann Wanjiku. Kibra, Peter Orero. I vote no. Kibwezi East, Jessica Mbalu. Kibwezi West, Mutuse Mwengi. Kieni, Wainaina Njoroge. Kigumo, Joseph Munyoro. Kiharu, Ndindi Nyoro. Kikuyu, Anthony Kimani Ichungwa. Kilgoris, Julius Sunkuli. Kilifi County, Gertrude Mbeyu. Kilifi North, Owen Bayer. Kilifi South, Richard Ken Chonga. Kilome, Nzambia Kidwa. Kimilili, Didmas Barasa Wekesa. Kiminini, Kakai Bisau. Kinango, Gonzi Rai. Kinangop, Kwenya Dhuku.
Yes.
Kinangop, Kwenya Dhuku.
Yes.
Kipipiri, Wanjiku Muhea. Kipkelion East, Cherorot Joseph. Kipkelion West, Hillary Kiplangat, Kosgei. Kirinyaga County, Jane Maina. Kirinyaga County, Jane Maina Njeri. Kirinyaga Central, Joseph Gitari. Kisauni, Benzimba Rashid Juma. Kisii County, Donya Doris Aburi. Kisii County, Donya Doris Aburi.
Absent.
Kisumu County, Ruth Othiambo Busia Odinga. Kisumu Central, Oron Joshua Odongo. Kisumu East, Shakil Shabir. Shakil Shabir. Kisumu West, Rosa Buyu. Kitui County, Kasalu Irene Mudhoni. Kitui Central, Makali Benson Mulu. Kitui East, Nimrod Mbai. Kitui Rural, Mboni Mwalika. Kitui South, Recho Nyamae Kaki.
Yes.
Kitui West, Edith Nyenze. Kitutu Chache North, Japheth Nyakundi Mokaya. Kitutu Chache South, Kibagendi Anthony. Kitutu Masaba, Gesairo Clive Ombane. Konoin, Yegon Richard. Kuresoi North, Mutai Alfred. Kulesoi North, Mutai Alfred.
Yes.
Kulesoi South, Tonui Joseph. Kuria East, Kitayama Maisori Marwa. Kuria West, Mathias Robi. Kwale County, Fatuma Masito Hamisi. Kwanza, Fanidad Wanyonyi. Lafe, Abdurrahman Mohamed Abdi. Lafe, Abdurrahman Mohamed Abdi. Lagdera, Mohamed Hussein Abdikadir.
Yes.
Laikipia County, Jane Kagiri. Laikipia East, Kionjuri Festus. Laikipia North, Sara Korere. Laikipia West, Stephen Wachira Karani. Leisamis, Joseph Lekuton. Lamu County, Mudhoni Marubu. Lamu East, Rueda Obo. Lamu West, Stanley Mudama. Langata, Felix Adiwol Kothe. Lari, Kahangara Joseph. Likoni, Mishi Mboko. Likuyani, Innocent Mugabe. Limuru, John Chege Kiragu. Loima, Protas Akuja. Luanda, Dick Maungu. Lugari, Nabi Naboera Daraja. Lunga Lunga, Chiforo Mondo, Mangale Munga. Lurambi, Titus Hamala Mkhwana. Mara, Kareke Mbiuki. Machakos County, Joyce Kamene. Machakos Town, Caleb Mule.
Yes. Yeah, yes.
Makandara, George Aladwa. Makueni, Suzanne Donge Kiamba. Makueni County, Rose Mumo Museo. Malava, Malulu Ichendi. Malindi, Amina Munyanzi. Mandera North, Sheikh Bashir Abdurai. Mandera County, Umuhel Kasim. Mandera East, Abdurrahman Hussein Waitan Mohammed. Mandera South, Abdul Ibrahim Haro. Mandera West, Yusuf Adan Haji. Mandera West, Yusuf Adan Haji. Manyata, Mukunji John. Manyata, Mukunji John.
Let him take again. No, let him take again. Yes. Listen, repeat.
Maragua. Maragua wa Maua Njoroge. Marakwet East, David Bowen. Marakwet West, Kipchumba Toroitich. Marsabit County, Naomi Wako. Masinga, Joshua Mwalio. Masinga, Joshua Mwalio. Matayos, Joyfrey Odanga. Madare, Antonio Roach. Madioya, Edwin Mugogi Choki.
That should be a spoiled report.
Madira, Eric Mwangi Kahogu.
I vote yes.
Matuga, Kasim Sawatandaza.
Yes.
Matungu, Nabulido Peter Oscar.
Yes.
Matungulu, Stephen Mule. Mavoko, Patrick Kingola Macau. Mbere North, Geoffrey Kariuki Kiringa.
Yes.
Mbere South, Nabat Bernard Muriuki.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Boni, Erastus Kibasu. Meru County, Elizabeth Kailemia Karambu. Migori County, Fatuma Mohammed Zainab.
Order members. Baba, we not go back to your seat. Go back to your seat. Honorable members, exercise of decorum. Junaid Mohammed, who is the chief whip of the minority, has not notified the speaker of the change of any teller. And you also go through elections. Once you appoint accounting agent, he remains accounting agent to the end. Isn't that so?
Mogotio, Kiborek Ruben. Moiben, Barto Phyllis. Molo, Kuria Francis Kimani.
No, this is yes. This is a yes. Yes. Otio is a yes. No, Otio is a yes.
Mogotio, Kiborek Ruben.
It was yes. No. Yes.
Kiborek.
Yes, it's a yes.
Mombasa County, Zamzam Mohammed. Mosop, Abraham Kirwa. Moyale, Jaldesa Guyo. Msambweni, Salim Faisal. Mount Elgon Fred Kapondi. Muhoroni, Koyo James. Bukurueni, Kaguchia John. Mumias East, Salasia Peter.
That is a spoiled vote.
Mumias West.
Order. Order, members. Order. Honorable Salasia, you are treated as if you have not voted. Can you vote? No theatrics.
No. Mumias West, Johnson Naika. Boranga County, Betty Maina Njeri.
Yes.
Mvita Machele Mohammed. Mwala Musioka Vincent Musau. Mwatate Peter Shake. Mwea Mary Maingi.
That's a spoiled vote. Yes. Mr. Speaker, that's a spoiled vote.
Mwingi Central.
Members, avoid making speeches when you vote. Where can you vote?
Mary Maingi.
Okay.
Mwingi Central. Muliungi Gideon Mutemi.
On behalf of Mwingi Central, I vote no!
Mwingi North, Nzengu Paul. Mwingi West, Charles Nguna.
I vote no.
Nairobi County, Pasari Zesta.
Now that is another spoiled vote.
Order.
Naivasha, Jane Kihara. Nakuru, Chelule Liza. Nakuru Town East, David Gikaria. Nakuru Town West, Samuel Arama. Nambale, Godfrey Mulanya. Nandi County, Cynthia Muge. Nandi Hills, Bernard Kitur. Nandi County, Cynthia Muge. Nandi Hills, Kitur Bernard. Narok County, Rebecca Tonkei. Narok East, Armat Lemanken.
Yes.
Narok North, Agnes Pareyo. Narok North, Agnes Pareyo. Narok South, Kitilai Olemtutu. Narok West, Gabriel Tongoyo. Navajolo, Emmanuel Wangwe. Daragwa, George Gachagua. Ndiwa, Martin Peters Owino. Ndia, GK Kariuki Macharia. Njoro, Charity Kadhambi Chepkwoni. Charity Kadhambi.
Yes.
North Hor, Guyo Ade Wario. North Imenti, Rahim Daud. North Mugirango, Joash Nyamoko. Nyakach, Aduma Joshua Owor. Nyali, Muhammad Ali. Nyali, Muhammad Ali. Nyamira, Jerusha Momanyi.
Yes.
Nyandarua County, Faith Gitau. Nyando, Jared Okello.
Nyando, vote no.
Nyaribari Chache, Zahil Janda. Nyaribari Masaba, Daniel Manduku. Nyatike, Tom Boya Ondege. Nyeri County, Rahab Mukami. Nyeri Town, Duncan Madenge. Oljororok, Michael Muchira. Ol Kalau, Kiaraho David. Odaya, Michael Wainaina. Pokot South, Kosing David. Rabbi Anthony Kenga Mupe. Rabbi Anthony Kenga Mupe. Rangwe Gogo Lilian. Rarieda Paul Otiende Amolo. Rongai Paul Kibet Jebor. Rongo Paul Abor. Roy Sambu Mwafrika Kamande.
Yes.
Ruaraka Tom Joseph Kajwang.
Ruaraka go!
Ruiru Simon Kingara. Runyenjes Karemba Eric Muchangi. Sabatia Sloya Clement Logova. Sabatia Sloya Clement Logova. Saboti Caleb Amisi. Saku Dido Raso. Samburu County Pauline Lengurus.
Yes.
Samburu East Lekumontare Jackson Letoijoni.
Yes.
Samburu North Letepila Dominic.
Yes.
Samburu West Josephine Lesuda Naisula.
Microphone.
Josephine Naisula Lesuda.
Mike.
Give her the mic.
I vote no.
Seme James Nyikal. Chinyalu Frederick
Ngoja. Yes.
Chinyalu Frederick Ikana.
Yes. Ikana, yes.
Seme Frederick, sorry. Chinyalu Frederick Ikana.
Yes.
Siaya County Christine Ombaka. Sigor Peter Rochakapong. Sigowet Soin Justice Kemei. Sirisia John Waluke. Sotik Francis Sigei. South Menti Shadrach Mwiti. Shadrach Mwiti, South Menti.
Absent.
South Mugirango, Silvanus Osoro. Soy David Kiplangat. Starehe Amos Mwago. Suba North Millie Grace Odhiambo. Suba South Karori Omondi.
Yes.
Subukia Samuel Gachobe.
Yes. Okay, is there, yes.
Omondi has voted.
He's there, he's voted. He's there.
Suna East Junet Mohammed. Suna West Francis Masara.
Francis got it.
Taita Taveta County Lydia Haika Mziki. Tana River County Amina Deka. Tarbaj Bare Hussein Abdi.
Yes. Huh?
Tarbaj Bare Hussein Abdi.
Yes. Please go. Okay. He's there.
Taveta John Okano Bwire. Teso North Oku Kaunya. Teso South Mary Emase.
Mary Emase.
Teso South, sorry, Tetu, Joyfrey Wandeto. Joyfrey Wandeto. Dharaka, George Murugara. Tharaka-Nithi County, Susan Ngugi. Tharaka-Nithi County, Susan Ngugi. Thika Town, Alice Nganga. Tiati, William Kamket. Tiati, William Kamket. Tigania East, Mpuru Aburi. Tigania West, John Mutunga. Tinderet, Julius Meli. Tongaren, John Chikati. Trans Nzoia County, Lillian Sioe.
Order. The chief whip on the minority side informs me that he is appointed member for Bumula to relieve Honorable Mawathe as a teller.
Trans Nzoia County, Lillian Sioi. Tarbo, Janet CTNA. Turkana County, Cecilia Ngetit. Turkana County, Cecilia Ngetit. Turkana Central, Joseph Namor Emade. Turkana East, Nicholas Gikolok Ngikor. Turkana East, Nicholas Ngikolong Ngikor. Turkana North, Paul Ekom Nabuin. Turkana South, John Ariko. Turkana West, Nanok Daniel.
Yes.
Uasin Gishu County, Gladys Boss. Gladys Boss. Ugenya, David Ochieng. Ugenya, David Ochieng.
Yeah.
Ugunja, James Wandai.
Upio.
James Wandai. Oriri, Mark Nyamita. Vihiga, Ernest Kivai Kagesi. Vihiga, Ernest Kivai Kagesi.
Yes.
Vihiga County. Beatrice Adagala.
Yes. She's here.
Beatrice Adagala. Voi, Abdi Chome. Wajir County. Fatuma Deho. Wajir County. Fatuma Deho. Wajir East. Daudi Adan Mohammed. Wajir East, Daudi Adan Mohammed. Wajir North, Abdi Saneh. Wajir South, Ado Mohammed. Wajir South, Abdi Mohammed. Ado.
Yes. Yes.
Wajir West, Farah Yusuf Mohammed.
No.
Webuye East, Martin Pepela Wanyonyi.
Yes, yes. Kuna mtu hapa uzetik na wanasema. I'm telling you.
Abdi Daud Mohammed is out of the country. Webuye East, Daniel Wanyama.
West, Webuye West.
Webuye West, Daniel Wanyama.
Yes. Yes.
West Mugirango, Stephen Mogaka. West Pokot County, Rael Kasiwai Chepkemoi.
Okay, give it. West Pokot, Kasiwai Rael Chepkemoi. West Pokot, Kasiwai Rael Chepkemoi.
She's there. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Westlands, Wetangula Timothy Wanyonyi. Wundanyi, Mwakuona Danson Mwashako. Yata, Basil Robert Ngui. Yata, Basil Robert Ngui.
They are lying. No, they are lying. Here.
Ali Abdisirat Khalif.
Yes.
Chege Sabina Wanjiru.
Absent.
Dina Joseph Hamisi.
Yes.
Harun Suleka Holbale.
Yes.
Ikiara Dorothy Modoni. Iraya Joseph Wainaina. Koske Joseph Kipkemo.
report, yes.
May I want to repeat that? What is the
It's at the corner there.
It's at the corner.
At the corner there.
Kiara.
No, Koske.
Iraya.
Okay. I will repeat. Koske Jackson Kipkemoy.
Yes.
He's yeah. Mayaka Irene Nyakerario.
Iraya ndio ule. Nana kwa kona huko. Iraya. Kwa kona pale. Exactly.
Irene Mayaka is here. Mayaka Irene Nyakerario.
Mpe mic. Vote. Hakuna. Sema tu. No, give her a mic.
On behalf of Gen Z and the people of Nyamira, I vote no.
Mohammed Khair Harun.
She's not nominated in Nyamira. That is a spoiled vote. Mike,
As the Gen Z of the House, born in the year 1996, I say no.
Teresia Wanjiru Mwangi. Teresia Wanjiru Mwangi. Okay. John Mbadi Ngongo.
Sauti, vote. Mike.
The authentic vote for Suba South is no.
Talib Abubakar Ahmed. Talib Abubakar Ahmed.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. Done.
And there we have it, a tabulation of the vote on whether the Finance Bill 2024 should move to the next stage, and that is from the second reading to the committee stage. It is at the committee stage that the proposals of the Finance and National Planning Committee would be considered. The second reading, which is what we've just come out of, is where there was debate on the bill. And therein, The House usually sits in plenary and they debate the merits and demerits of the bill. And the debate follows the moving of the bill by the sponsor and its seconding by any member. It was in the first stage, the first reading of the bill, where we had the finance bill committed to the Finance and National Planning Committee. Thereafter, they facilitated public participation, took into consideration the views and recommendations of the public while considering the bill, and then prepared its report for the House. And then the committee proceeded to scrutinize the bill and compiled a report for the House, and with specific proposed amendments, which will be considered in the committee of the whole House. That is the committee stage of the processing of the bill. Now, in the committee stage, which is what would come next, should those who voted yes that it moved to the next stage emerge victor, because there was contention as to whether they should vote electronically, as to whether it should move ahead to the next stage, or by acclamation. They settled for acclamation, and so the names of each and every member of Parliament who sits in the National Assembly, including the nominated members of Parliament, were called out, and they shouted out either yes or no. So that is what is happening there on your screen. The majority and minority nominated what you would call agents, and those are the 4 members of Parliament you see, 2 for each side, confirming that the vote was indeed recorded as shouted out, either yes or no for each member of Parliament, and now they are carrying out their tabulations. So should it progress to the next stage, and that is coming out of the debate stage to the committee stage, to the debate on the bill having happened in the second reading, they now move to the phase where they consider the amendments proposed by the committee. Now, at this stage, the House resolves itself into a committee which is comprised of the whole membership of the Assembly. The committee is presided by the Deputy Speaker or any member of the chairperson's panel who at this stage sits at the clerk's table, quote unquote, sandwiched between the 2 clerks who call out the clauses of the bill sequentially for consideration. Any proposed amendments to the bill are considered and a vote taken on each. Consideration normally commences with clause 3 or clause 2 if it does not provide for definition of terms, and terminates with a consideration and vote on any schedules, and ultimately clause 1, which provides for the bill's title and commencement. The Committee of the Whole House approves clauses and any schedules of the bill with or without amendments. At the conclusion, the committee, through the chairperson, immediately submits a report to the House seeking the approval of the House. The guiding principle, there we go, let's take a listen.
Order, honorable members, order. Order, honorable members. Order. The voting is not over until the results are announced. Take your seats. Order, members, take your seats. Kawanjiku, take your seats. Order. Honorable members, the tellers are not sure whether Honorable Sane voted or not. He's coming to confirm.
What is your name? Yes. What is your name?
You are satisfied?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, Sane, take your seat. All the honorable members will tell us now, walk to the bar. Will they tell us, walk to the bar? Order.
Honorable Speaker, the division on the second reading of the Finance Bill 2024-14, the ayes 204, nays 115, abstention,
order,
abstention 0.
Aya.
Order. Order, Honorable Millie. Order. 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 The results of the vote are not announced by the teller. Order. Honorable members, the results of the division on second reading of the Finance Bill 2024 is as follows. Ayes 204, nays 115, abstentions nil, so the ayes have it. Order. I now order for the bill to be read the second time. Order. Order, the House. The House is in session. Order. Order. Clerk. Order.
A bill for an act of Parliament to amend the law relating to various taxes and duties and for matters incidental thereto.
Honorable members, the matter of the finance bill is now over. You wait for the committee of the whole. Those who have amendments to file, you know the deadline was 1 o'clock. The clerk and his team will process those amendments, and as you are told, the House will sit on Tuesday morning when we'll proceed on the same matter. I now order that the next order be open the bar, open the doors. Now call out the next order.
Order number 9, motion, consideration of Senate amendments to the Independent Electoral and Boundaries Commission Amendment Bill, National Assembly Bill number 10 of 2024.
So there you have it. The results in the Finance Bill of 2024 moves to the next stage, which is the committee stage, where amendments to the bill will be considered, including those made or proposed in the report by the National Assembly Finance and Planning Committee. And